All right then.
Alright then. Not sure what happens now.
Following your lead.
Hey.
Me and Sledge are thinking about heading down, joining a caravan over to Dawning.
Dawning? What for? You like your ogres bigger?
We'd have work at least, and I'm damn sick of fish.
How do you get sick of fish? I don't understand.
Hey there, you were a military man. Ever consider making a career of it?
I did for a while. Then I heard you could make money shoveling pig shit. I thought that sounded better.
Well, at least it would get you out of the deer wood.
Where did these guys come from?
Following your lead. Go!
Wrong thing.
Stand still.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah.
What?
Hey.
Darn it.
Hey.
Why does this keep happening? Though the wind and the ice have pried long, jagged cracks in the walls, the doors feel as solid and as cold as a glacier. Gilded panels are arranged in columns along the doors, though most depict scenes from daily life. Dwarves chiseling at tunnel walls, hauling minecarts, or feasting at long tables. One pane at eye level catches your attention. It's a relief showing a crenellated wall and, above it, an indentation in the shape of an anvil. Examine the relief. Peering closer, you notice that the anvil-shaped impression is strangely dull and smooth, as if hasn't been exposed to the elements for long. Judging by the depth of the impression, you suspect that it's a socket for a tile or relief of some kind. Even with all of your weight behind it, it doesn't budge. I wonder what this anvil tile is. Battery relief tile. This anvil-shaped tile feels cold in your hand. One side of it is pitted and weathered, but the other is perfectly smooth. It appears to be made of iron. Where did I get this thing? I have no idea. Oh, obtained from Matron Durgan. Cool. Push the anvil tile in the relief. The anvil-shaped tile fits perfectly in the impression. You feel a warm thrum in your fingertips as you snap it into place. Leave it for now. The gilded panel shows an image of a crenellated wall and an iron anvil that you socketed into place. Push the door. Even with all of your weight behind it, it doesn't budge. The panel isn't as bright or detailed as the others, but it's a masterwork of precision. Every ridge and groove is straight and even. The relief is pitted from centuries of exposure, yet the metal feels warmish to your hands. What the heck is this thing? And if he's right, we've got to hope that the cantic he speaks of was written down somewhere. We've decided to strike camp and search the area for books, records, something. Anything better than sitting in the middle of this blizzard. See if the watchtower has anything better. It's a bell.
Tell me.
As you grab the bell, it vibrates with a strange and familiar energy. Searching your pack, you find the silver arrow that you found lodged in an injured winter wolf. As you hold the bow and arrow together, the arrow suddenly snaps into place. You hear a crackling thump, and a pale ribbon of light begins to form between the ends of the bow. When you pull the arrow back, You feel a very solid resistance. You have gained an item, Storm Color, added into inventory. Cool. Fine, so. Are you sure you want to bind Stormcaller to Blaze Char? Once bound, this item cannot be equipped by any other character. Deal 250 shock damage to enemies with Stormcaller to unlock the next level. Oh, it inherently does shock damage. Cool.
Hey. Hey.
Why can't I interact with this?
Hey.
Something I already have. Well, tettered map. I looked online to see where the location is, and I know where it is now.
Keeping quiet.
How may I help?
Oh, Alaf doesn't have any
Hey.
level 6 slots. I supposed to do something with this shipment crate? The Smith's shipment. I don't know where it is. Where's the exploration journal? What's a Valiant? Oh, where's Calvino's hut? That's Calvino's hut, I think. I'm a rock. I'm a water.
And what does the flame reveal? Hmm?
perhaps.
Hey.
I wonder what this is.
Oh, that scared me.
Hey.
The shape and construct. Knock this guy down.
How bad?
What the heck?
These are...
Hey.
Hello?
I'm glad we're traveling together too, but isn't this a bit much?
Hey. Hey. Hey.
What's down this hallway? And wow, this map is pretty big.
You should see this.
Hey.
Oh, that's a fireball.
Brave
Knock this person down.
does not believe.
go in.
Hey.
Yep.
Hey.
Oh, why are there so many enemies? This is absurd.
Yes?
Intruder. Oh. What the heck is that trap? That's overpowered. That didn't do much damage. Edge maze construction completed.
I shall deal with this one.
Run.
Moe Ixi.
Oh, finally, you're down. That was intense. Kill 5 Kith Druids with Stormcaller to unlock next level. What? Okay. Did I bind this now?
Hey. Hey. I
I
shall
should
be
probably
discreet.
sneak. Oh, thank goodness. Oh shoot. Up. Get out of there. I lost your thing. Oh, thank goodness. My money.
Hey.
I'm sorry, I'm not actually assaulting Durgan's battering just yet. Workshop key, a finely wrought silver key. Experimental notes. This hastily written entry is dotted with spots of ink. I refuse to continue wasting my time with these stitchwork grotesqueries. What work is spent in granting the rotting corpse the feeblest spark of life is later crippled in repairs. Really, they come apart at the seams. The sight of them in the corridors has come to disgust me. They hold nothing of the subject's vitality, intelligence, coordination. Only a brute obedience. Flesh has too gentle a grasp upon the essence. That much is clear. Little wonder the fools at Brackenbury were willing to pawn these sorry specimens off so cheaply. I dicho the stench. Oh shoot, did this guy say Brackenbury? Another camping supply that I can't take.
Hey.
This, I see hidden room. How do I move this bookshelf?
How may I help? Hey.
I have no idea. Let's go back.
Let's see what lies this way.
Enemies. Alright. Rush on.
I'm here.
Whoa. That's a lot of enemies. Knock this guy down.
This is getting nowhere.
Hey,
Let's start a new upgrade.
hey. That's unusual. Hey.
Oh,
Not believe.
where are these guys coming from?
How may I help? The work of a moment.
What?
Hey. All right then.
Hello? Hello?
I wonder what this is. Hey.
Oh, are you kidding me? You want back up?
Brave thou Philadelphia.
I should save him. That machine while you repeat all I say.
Lead the way.
Moe Ixi.
All I say. Move out of the way, please.
What?
Say. That's not a good idea.
Hey.
What the heck is that? Unstable construct destroyed. Unstable construct. Why?
How may I?
Wait, how did he go down? Heck.
Yes.
Let's go.
Hey. 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 You're not getting through me. Hey.
For Anthus!
Hey.
Let's go. I'll let...
Hey. Hey.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Hey.
Leave it to me! Hello? Hello?
Hey.
Oh. You hear a short series of clicks from around the corner.
How may I help?
Anything? Is there anything else that's trapped? To be trapped?
Hey.
You hear a faint, reedy voice singing tunelessly. I am free, Gavino. I will eat your heart, old man.
I am free.
That's not very helpful.
Calvino! What?
Oh, immune to prone, huh?
Yes?
Oh, that's a 0% chance.
Moe ixi ana.
All right then. Hey. 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 Hey.
You know, there are accounts of Watchers in all of the regions I've visited. If the adventuring life doesn't work out for you, you could always read souls for coin, give people advice, tell them which family they're related to, and whom they should duel for past offenses.
Glad you find this so amusing. Sorry, it seems I'm not very good at raising spirits. Kinda winces, that was unintentional.
Hey.
Yes? I shall. The work of a moment.
Brave thou Philothil. Following your Moet Ixi Ana.
Right, Shing, stop attacking. Burn it. Oh. What the heck?
Of course.
Huh?
But that's why it's called an unstable construct.
Hey. I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Nice and slow.
Hey.
I'll see what's ahead.
You should see this. Hey.
That scared me.
Hey.
Holy crud.
I'll have it in no time.
Good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Diamond. Tiny.
Hey. I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment. Hey.
This. Horrifying. Where's my character?
Huh? Sure.
Ah, your money or your life, friend. A tinny voice rises from within the chest of this headless machine. From time to time, a burst of sparks accompanies the rattling of its innards. Use your hands. get a little lost, did we? There's a toll on these roads, 500 copper. Well, you'll have a new set of nostrils to breathe out of. The construct's arms twitch spasmodically at its sides. I've come to help you. You're free of this place. Free? What are you on about? You're in the cell. Look around you. A philosopher, is it? All of us trapped within the cages of our own iniquity. I'll have none of that. There's a manic quality to the voice now, and you hear a harsh metallic whine from within the construct's frame. Please just don't hurt us. Really? Well, that is, of course. I thought you might see reason. Give it here, and then you may be on your way. The construct raises the battered stump of an arm toward you, reaching for its prize, only to scatter the coins to the floor when it reels away again. Tell everyone you meet. Alwyn Razorfingers is true to her word. The construct gives a gleeful, rattling laugh, hurtling to the back of the cell.
A whole 500 pounds!
Hey,
If I can do better.
of course.
We're not on the road. You really are lost. Tell you what, pay up and I'll point you to log home. That's a decent trade, isn't it? But you're a construct. What? Is that some kind of insult? I'll show you a concept if you don't hand over your money. You're in a cell. Look around you. The door's right there. Be free. Hey, you're right. It's wide open. The creature takes a lurching step forward. A fierce bright light shines within the construct's frame. Ha, farewell, stranger. I'm free.
I'm free! No cell can hold me!
Hey,
Too late.
Brave thou Philothili.
My gosh, those are unstable constructs.
that's not very helpful.
Let's go.
Oops.
I shall. How may I help?
It's okay.
Hey. Hey.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Keeping an eye out. What do you suppose that bally thing is? Hey.
Oh, and I missed. Nice.
Tell me. Nowhere.
Hey.
A ton Arcana.
Margaren's fire casts light into dark. Brave without
How may I help? Ah! Like birds and rock! All right then. Hey. Hey.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Okay, no trap here. Optional battle axe. Okay. The plain iron key found discarded in Gavino's shop.
Hey.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
An elderly man hunches over a cluttered desk in the back of the workshop. His flesh is pulled tightly around thin, fragile-looking bones, except around his neck, where it hangs in loose wattles. He turns as you enter, a scowl already chiseled into his lined face.
Back again? I told you.
He hesitates, squinting at you from behind smudged and dusty spectacles.
Of course, a fresh fool to replace the last fools. What brings you stomping through my workshop, eh?
He draws his words out. Looking you up and down, a sneer creeps across his face. What were those things?
My work. And from the racket outside, I must assume you made a mess of them.
He scowls at you.
Come on, Galvino, they weren't your best work.
The voice echoes from within the golem.
And you are? I should melt you for parts, Amora.
Wait, say nothing.
But you come seeking the White Forge, like they all do. Boys with smooth cheeks and wild dreams. Girls with bright ribbons tied next to their scabbards.
His voice rises and falls with the sing-song of mockery.
Old men and women, too, seeking a final blaze of glory before they're snuffed out for another turn at the wheel. Sound familiar?
His smile is rigid as he looks at you and the corner of his eyes twitches. That's a lot of bitterness. Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
Save your breath.
He hawks a wad of phlegm from the back of his throat and spits into the corner.
I have this conversation with every pig-headed swashbuckler those Postonagos and stalwarts send here. Go see Galvino, they say. Surely he'll help you.
Must have slipped their minds what a busy and important fellow you are.
In the silence that follows, the temperature in the room seems to drop. Galvino glares at her.
I should have let them stone you. Would have silenced your endless rattling forever.
The hanging folds of skin beneath his neck trembles.
Then you'd have naught but those frostbitten inbreds for company.
I guess this is what it's be like if Athloth and the Samir were two separate people. Come now, I saw nothing like either of them. You're upset. There's an old wound with stalwart then.
The spiteful imbeciles destroyed my career, ruined years of work. But let us focus on the reason for your visit, yes? The villagers and their adventurers hammer and pry at the battery as if they were laying siege to some moldering lord's keep.
He swats the air in front of his face.
But those stones were laid by some of the finest builders ever to have lived. Disciples of Abidan in the truest sense. They will not fall by the whims of any kith. And the door itself, it is infused with living essence.
He holds his hands before him, and his eyes are widened with wonder. The dwarves themselves must have had a way of getting in.
Perfetto! This is the crux of the matter.
He claps his hands together.
The Pargrunen of Durgan's battery perished within their own keep, victims of a violent disagreement among their own commandants.
His mouth twists with a wicked grin.
Surely in the village you have heard stories, no? Disappearing caravans, tracks in the snow, screams from the high towers.
He pauses, watching your expression with a raconteur's glee. Well, go on. I like this story so far.
The work of spirits still trapped in the battery, and a testament to those impenetrable walls.
He raps on the mortared stone of his own home.
But the door of the keep, the one the Pargrunen filled with essence, it was made to listen, to recognize its masters.
Go on.
Traditional Optapo cultures revolved around language. Words revealed who they were and where they were from.
An interesting tradition. I could start introducing everyone in verse.
That is why you need a Kantek.
He holds up a twitching finger. What's a contact?
Some liken it to a poem, others to an anthem. In reality, it is more than either.
He holds one hand out, turning it this way and that in a balancing motion.
A Kantek is a statement of purpose, a declaration of identity. Each is unique to its stronghold.
Seal your door with a key of words, and any liar can talk as
Thus, to enter a fortress like Durgan's battery, you would stand at the gate and recite its Kantek. Verus! A shame the Postonagos here cannot appreciate such elegance. To learn the Kantek, you must speak with one of the dwarves of Durgan's battery. A shame they are all dead, no? But no doubt their souls live on in one or two of the villagers of Stalwart, like fine wine poured into a cheap pot. But to identify them, that is the first problem. You would need the skills of an animancer.
Yeah, Galvino, why don't you go back to Stalwart? Oh, there's a sight I'd rust my joints to see.
Enough! I shall speak no more of that damned village.
I'm a watcher. The golem swivels her head sharply toward you. Her mask of a face and the glass eyes behind it betray no emotion, but it seems as if she's watching you carefully.
A watcher? Diverus? If this is true, then you could find a sole descendant from Durgan's battery, no question. But the greater difficulty remains.
Galvino rubs his goat-whiskered cheeks.
You would have to learn the Kantek from the dormant soul. And to do that, you would have to awaken it.
But this awakening would be permanent, wouldn't it?
Oh, yes. Whoever you awaken will live with the memories and the personality of a past life. Maybe peacefully, maybe not.
His bony shoulders rise in a shrug.
That is why you must pay attention to the soul you would awaken, no? It is a monumental thing to impose on another, but these are the very people who wish to rediscover the White Forge, Verus.
He removes his spectacles and polishes the dirty lenses with his tunic. Awaken someone, how would I do that?
An awakening is merely the jolting of a dormant soul into consciousness.
He makes a bursting motion with his hands, splaying his fingers wide.
When such things happen normally, it is because something has reminded the subject of a past life, often violently so.
He smacks his workbench with surprising vigor. Alof flinches.
Thus, to awaken one of the former dwarves of Durgan's battery, you will need to address that soul, and preferably by name.
He folds his hands together, steepling his fingers.
But show some care. When you examine these souls, whatever it is you watchers do, you may see images, memories.
He leans forward, his back hunched.
These are moments of special import. What you see will tell you much about the person, and perhaps the condition in which they awaken.
He raises his hoary eyebrows and tilts his head back.
Awaken them from a traumatic memory, and who knows? Maybe they awaken thirsty for blood. Or maybe you awaken someone else.
He cackles again. You understand the consequences of an awakening as well as any blaze chart, yet perhaps there's a benefit to the process as well.
Here, this has been tuned to the Eon of Durgan's battery. Use it near the villagers, and it should tell you if one has a soul old enough to have come from the battery.
Rummages around and produces an unfamiliar device. So the cantic is all I need.
Who can say? None have yet opened Durgan's battery.
Calvino raises his hands, palms up.
But the ones that came before you, I think they got close. You may wish to find them and see what they discovered.
I found what's left of them, a journal and a tile.
Then perhaps the Cantek is what you now require.
I see, thank you for your help. He dismisses the thought with the wave of a hand.
It is a pleasure to have such a courteous guest for a change. A shame you must dirty your boots in Stalwart.
I'm going with him.
The golem looks between you, her neck turning on its oiled joint.
You? Go to Stalwart? Is this your macabre sense of humor, or has something gone to rust in that beautiful head I crafted?
Calvino stares at her agape.
No one will bother me while I'm with him. Besides, I can help him find people in Stalwart.
The golem's burnished face is eerily impassive.
You haven't been to Stalwart in 13 years. And this watcher sees souls. What help could you be? Besides, I have need of you here. You owe whatever remains of your wicked life to me.
A frown sours on his lips as he taps his chest with a crooked finger. The golem says nothing, but her essence smolders. Resentment rises from her in shimmering waves. She swivels her head to look at you. What's the story between you two?
This charming specimen is a convicted murderer. The Devil of Carrick, she's called.
Mighty fine of you to start with my good qualities, and you wonder why we don't get more visitors.
Killed over a dozen people before they finally caught up to her in Stalwart. Perfect company for lonely camps and mountain passes, no?
He nudges you, all the while grinning wickedly at the motionless golem.
Hey, I know how to start a campfire.
The only reason she's not a frozen corpse is because I convinced the old mayor to let me try an experiment.
The shadow passes over his face. You put a person's soul into a metal body. He leans back, raising his hands.
Into a work of art! Look at this! Craftsmanship worthy of a jeweler!
He traces the scroll work that runs along the golem's jaw.
Fully articulated joints, capable of grasping a pen and writing her own name.
He grabs her hand and delicately bends her tapered fingers.
And of crushing your throat.
He snatches her hand away.
Show me another smith anywhere in the Deerwood who is capable of such delicacy and precision. She is a masterpiece.
Calvino steps back and takes a longer look at her. How did you build her?
Why build a fortress or a village or anything? To make something that keeps, that...
A disgusted sigh rattles in his throat.
It was the early days of the legacy. My peers in the colleges of animancy were filling the Hollowborn with the souls of animals.
He pauses, scratching his chin. You're right, by comparison, this sounds perfectly sane. He rolls his eyes.
I thought there was a better way.
He is silent for several seconds, his gaze growing distant.
One with a Plum Academy job back in Salona. Don't forget that part.
He glares at her with narrowed eyes. Why is she called the Devil of Karak?
She committed her first crime in the village of Karak. Burned a family alive in their home.
He shrugs.
Did the same thing in half a dozen other villages, but the name stuck.
I take it your experiment didn't go over so well with the rest of the village?
Here we go.
She rolls her eyes, rasping them against their sockets.
They were going to stone her anyway. Why not allow her to be put to some useful purpose?
His lips curl back from yellowing teeth.
My life's ambition. To serve somebody's useful purpose.
I approached Mayor Sinahiod and begged. He saw the potential and allowed me the privilege of attempting my little experiment.
He sneers at the words and the indignity they recall. His shoulders are stooped and his teeth bared.
Then, I accomplished what few animancers have even dreamed of. No academic support, no patron. Just me in the middle of nowhere.
He jabs a finger into his concave chest.
Oh, now you got 'em all wound up.
I transferred a fully intact soul from a living subject to a fabricated body. She retained her personalities, her memories, all of it.
He claws at the air with one thick-veined hand.
Yet the villagers saw only a stolen corpse.
He throws up his hands. Aren't you afraid she'll murder you?
She may be mad, but she's no fool. She wouldn't survive long on her own. If the villagers didn't send a hunting party after her, the elements would claim her. Her joints and mechanisms require maintenance, and she cannot perform all of it herself.
See, he's reminding me. In case I get any bright ideas.
That's all I wanted to know.
She's a fine specimen, her personality notwithstanding.
He waves one hand in a circular motion. The golem says nothing. I'd like her to travel with me.
Quay? No, you don't know what you ask.
He shakes his head, waving his hands.
This woman, the Devil of Karek, she was a notorious murderer, burned people alive all over the region. Besides, she works for me. After all, I am the one who preserved her.
He straightens his back and looks you up and down, picking your measure. Let me parade her around town. It will infuriate those villagers. You'll like that, wouldn't you?
So you get use of the Devil's services, and I get the satisfaction of knowing those stiffnecks are sweating through their small clothes, eh?
He sighs, but a smug grin has already worked its way across his face.
It's a deal.
Fine price for a blacksmith striker. Suppose I should be flattered.
And there you have it, a bargain.
Fish guts and murder. Who's this? Recruit Sawa and the Devil of Karaka's companions. He gives you a sardonic
A
groan.
moment. You are going back to Stalwart, yes? Perhaps you could do me a favor.
Galvino gives you a thoughtful frown. Tell me about this favor.
There is a man in the village named Grinde, the head fisherman. The rest of Stalwart kisses his feet because he fills their stinking blades with speckleback. But I know he's not as virtuous as he seems.
What exactly do you want me to do to him?
Humiliate him, of course. Show his neighbors what he truly is, and let him live with the disgrace.
He points vaguely in the direction of the village, his thin arm trembling.
He's always been a ripple sponge addict. Just got good at hiding it once his sainted sister died and left him in charge of the fishery. But he keeps a stash in the fishery, sneaks in at night when the others have gone home, and emerges sluggish and red-eyed a few hours later. I want you to expose him. Go to the fishery after dark when it's empty, find his ripple sponge, and show it to Renengild.
Seems like you have a history with Grenade.
That self-righteous meddler engineered my eviction from the village. He turned them all against me. Now I want him to feel the scorn of those mush-brained imbeciles.
I see.
Do not answer me now. But when you return to that festering eyesore and smell the stink of fish that hangs in the air, consider what I've said.
He grins.
Your misgivings collect like grime on a doorstep. But think, if this Grinde is a fraud, does he not deserve to be exposed? But be sure to approach the fishery by night, when it's empty. They will give you no end of trouble if they see you stealing during the day.
I wanted to know more about the expeditioners who came to you before.
As would I, but there is little to tell. They never gave their names.
He tugs at his whiskers.
But they seem to know more about the battery than the others. which is unusual because they did not seem like typical adventurers.
He raises his snowy eyebrows.
Their hands were smooth and marked with ink, not scars, and they traveled light, unusually so.
He rubs at his chin. Unusual indeed. What do you suppose they were looking for?
Val himself could not have said, and I haven't the time to concern myself with the business of strangers. Something else? You're the Watcher, so you know better than anyone. You must find a soul descendant of... When you find such a one, remind the sleeping soul of its own... Other projects, they are none of your concern.
He waves a hand and looks quickly away from you. You seem pretty eager to change the subject. He mutters furiously under his breath, raising his hands to the ceiling.
For years I've been trying to create another like the Devil of Carrick. Yet those post-Enagos in Stalwart destroyed my machinery.
His drooping skin trembles in his rage.
Now, I can only create these broken, mindless things. The Devil remains my most perfect creation.
His lips twist with the taste of something bitter. Wait, where have you found the souls to create these other golems?
Smugglers, slavers, fugitives, the kind of riffraff that pass this way. Rarely missed, and good work to keep my little devil busy.
Why do you need more golems?
I can't present the Devil of Carrick to the academies, can I? A mad woman and a murderer? No. I need to bring a success to the Republics.
He rubs his hands together, frowning. Never mind.
Something else? Quay.
I will.
Hey.
The one that got away. This seems pretty good. What should I take? This seems pretty good.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
Read his soul. You see a room, dark and damp, a cellar. It looks like part of the inn rather than an old fortress. Through Hayfrick's eyes, you admires rows of gleaming bottles recently dusted and polished. As you step back from the shelves, you look on with satisfaction at a pressure plate concealed in the stone floor.
You all right? I won't serve you if you're already drunk, you know.
He squints at you, built like a room.
Top quality bear pelts on.
Hey. Hey.
Light, flame, and sound.
Something I can do for you? Halfrick's got me straightening the rooms, but I'll help you if I can.
Read her soul. You feel for Alwana's essence and almost instantly find yourself wrapped in darkness. It takes you a moment to realize that you've plunged into a very old memory. But as your eyes adjust to the torchlight, find yourself standing in the gloomy tunnel that you instinctively recognize as part of Durgan's battery. A handful of figures in patchy cloaks and hoods, dwarves like you, hunch over a minecart. They're loading it with cloth-wrapped bundles from which you see the occasional flash of metal, the edge of a blade, or the burnished glow of plate. The other dwarves scurry with a curious mixture of haste and caution. They stack the bundles in a din of muted clangs and thumps, following the echoes of their ruckus down the tunnel with nervous eyes. Pay attention.
Pay attention. Sooner we get this done, sooner we can go.
Your voice is a dry whisper, and your nerves tingle with energy. You feel the same apprehension that the others do, but unlike them, you relish it. Still, you look over your shoulder just in case.
We're hurrying, Captain Gregor. Honest.
When you turn back, the others have redoubled their efforts. You feel a pleasurable twist in your gut as they fill the cart. Being a captain of the guard doesn't pay much, but it does allow you to visit the armory without raising eyebrows, and with Coin Master Zoltan selling off half of the battery's arsenal, who's going to notice a few more missing pieces? Besides, you've got a buyer lined up, as long as you can move these goods out of the battery before someone squeals. As you surface from the memory, you realize that an awakening will be permanent for Awana. There may be others in town you could awaken instead. You look up to find Awana staring at you.
Sir? Excuse me, sir. You all right?
Her head is cocked and her brow is furrowed. Farewell.
Hey. Hey.
Got to speak up? My hearing ain't what it was.
Read her soul.
Sinove, please. If we go now, we can get behind the barricade. We won't do any good here.
He's right, and you hear agreement in the quiet murmur of the others. The arms warden Maroon ordered you to hold your ground here. Yet in those rising whispers, you hear the opening bars of mutiny. You've never tolerated insubordination from a crew, and you aren't about to start, but you have your pickaxe and swing it into the man's skull. He collapses, and the others fall silent. The arcid odor of urine rises from his body.
We're gonna go down fighting. Anyone who feels differently can settle it with me right now.
Your voice is hoarse from hours of shouting orders, but no one else moves. They cast their eyes down in the flickering torchlight. With something thuds against the door, the others raise their weapons, picks, shovels, and a few swords, but they don't dare flinch. Your own pulse pounds at your temples. You pull back from Taina's soul, but you feel Zenovi's wrath and ferocity tugging at you still. Her essence thrashes, lashing out at an unseen enemy. Zenove is powerful but dangerous too. Her fury has anchored her to old and threatening memories.
Hey.
Let's see if there's anyone else I can awaken. Oh, I want this. Mine.
Hey,
A fine thing you reached us when you did. They would have burned the fishery next, mark my words.
He wraps your hand in a sturdy handshake.
And the last thing this lot needs is another excuse to knock off early.
He raises his voice at the last remark and glowers around the room. The other fishy folk look studiously away and focus on mending nets, gutting fish, and sorting the day's catch. I can't imagine why they'd be in any hurry. He looks as if he's trying not to breathe.
Anyway, excuse the mess. If there's something you need, the clerk can get you sorted.
He raises a graying eyebrow at a man sorting various stock and supplies near the back of the room.
Just watch your step if you have a mind to look around. The floors are slick and none too pleasant to fall on.
Farewell.
Need something else?
I spoke to Galvino. He mentioned something about you.
Bet he did. He despised Stowart when he lived among us, and all the more when we gave him the boot. Never knew the old man to stay silent, that's for sure.
He wrinkles his nose, scowling at some old memory. He told me you're a Ripple sponge addict. He wanted me to search the fishery for your stash.
Seems the old man's venom has dulled his senses.
Grende's expression is suddenly rigid.
Still, I'm glad you're too reasonable to pay heed to that nonsense. I'd hate to see the fishery torn apart by some gullible adventurer on one of his full errands. I'll see to it that there's nothing here for them to disturb.
He tugs at his beard, glancing around the shelves. Read his soul. As you reach for Grande's essence, you find yourself wrapped in the cold embrace of a snowstorm. You trudge through the snow, each step laborious to your numb feet. You keep your head down against the wind, and your back is bent under a heavy burden. Ahead of you is the frozen lake and the hole you made in it. Your feet crunch over the ice. You wait and secretly hope for the telltale crack beneath you. Was the village distant and dark behind you, you would sink and none would know. At least that would free you of the heavy churning feeling in your gut. Yet you reach the hole, and the ice is still steady under you. You heft the burden off of your shoulders, cradling her in your arms. She's wrapped in nets and weighted with stones. You wish one of the priests of Andra were here with solemn words and the assurance of ceremony. Instead, you slip a bracelet off of her fist. Andra will have her body, and you will carry this reminder. You slide the bundle into the water and watch it sink. As it dwindles to nothing more than a dark stain beneath the ice, you feel a scratching in your throat and hear the wind moaning into your ear.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It takes you a moment to realize that you're hearing your own voice muttering, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You surface from the vision. Whatever it is, it has nothing to do with Durgan's battery. I've got questions about the fishery.
Been running it 4 decades now. I reckon I can tell you what you want to know.
Seems like a big operation.
It may stink of fish guts, but there's no place more critical to Stalworth's survival.
He nods, a blush of pride rising above his beard.
Herds come and go, so there's seasons when our catch sustains the village.
He glances around the fishery, bustling with activity and warm with the heat of the cook fire.
But try telling these folk as much. We go home each day covered to the elbows in fish oil and entrails, reeking of our work.
His eyes soften with the gaze of a stern but loving father. Adloff forces a smile, charming.
Stalwort's shrinking, but it would disappear if we lost the fishers. I drive him hard, but I can't afford to do otherwise.
What do you do here?
Just about everything. I track the day's catches and see that our nets and hooks are in working order.
He crosses his arms over his broad chest, throwing his shoulders back.
My family's been in charge of the fishery since the early days of Stalwart. I know the best spots to find frost dive or an iron-tooth pike, and I make sure we don't overfish the speckleback.
I hear your sister was once in charge here.
Arda was a saint. Lived to look after the village, she did. Fell through a weak spot in the lake ice.
His gaze grows distant and he scratches at his salt and pepper beard.
You'll pardon me, but it's not something I much care to dwell on.
That's all I wanted to know.
Arda was a... You'll pardon me, but it's... Need anything else? Been running it 4 days. Arda was... You'll pardon me, but it's... Need anything else?
Of course.
I want to look up what I've missed. Okay, I'm gonna redo this quest.
Need something else? Been running it 4. It may stay. Herds come. Try tell. Stalwart. Just about every. My family's been in charge. Arda was a. You'll pardon me. Need anything else?
All right, then.
You reach into the barrel and find a bracelet. A thick aura of essence clings to it, fresh with memory. You feel yourself drawn into it. In the memory, you stride into the fishery. The floors are swept clean, but the wood is still splashed with snowmelt and fish guts. A man hungers in the corner, his head nodding forward as if in sleep. He looks up drowsily as you approach. It's Grunde. His face is youthful but sallow, and his hair hangs in stringy locks. You feel a pang of anger and pity at your brother's debauchery.
Arda.
His voice is little more than a croak.
It's past midnight.
Your throat feels tight. Grande wipes at his nose, then examines the mingled blood and powder on the back of his hand. He shrugs. Your finger clenches around coarse, thick fabric. Your father's best wool cloak tucked under your arm.
Go! To raid Ceres, or Defiance Bay, or fucking Air Glonfoth. I don't care!
You hurl it at the ingrate huddled on the floor. He picks up the cloak and looks at it with the same sort of dull wonder. He wipes his nose on the lining. A sudden rush of fury leaves your limbs weak and raw.
I'll tell them. Mayor Sina healed. The neighbors. Everyone.
You force the words through your teeth. About what?
About what?
He mumbles, churning his words from a morass of snot and saliva.
The stealing. You think I haven't noticed the money missing from the fishery coffers? Or heard Tana talk about losing a golden duke?
You whisper, afraid even now that someone will overhear you, and the words scorch your throat.
You can't be found when there's work to do, but every time those merchant wagons roll into town, you've got coin enough for a few bags of ripple sponge.
No, it's not.
He rubs his red-rimmed eyes. Your own grow warm and blurry.
Stalwart tolerates your sponge habit, but they won't abide your thieving.
You touch your bracelet, a gift from Mother, plucking at the beads.
You won't.
He rises, steadier on his feet than you would have thought.
I will.
You stride toward him. I wouldn't have shamed Mother and Father while they was living, but I won't let you this keep up. Your anger swallows the last of your pity, anger at him for putting you in this position, for doubting your resolve, for failing to see. You're close enough to smell his stale, sour breath when he pushes you. You fall, watching his widening eyes and the ceiling spinning into your vision. Isn't this just like him? One was his full tantrums, never thinking of anybody but himself. And now you're going to be nursing a headache for a week. Just goes to show you can't help some people, but you remember him too, your baby brother running through the snow, slipping, falling on ice, and you're slipping, falling, and there's a table behind you, but it shouldn't. The memory ends abruptly. Belching you back into the present with your heart hammering and your palms sweating.
Stop that thief!
Brenda stares in shock and outrage, and the rest of the fishermen rush at you. Oh shoot.
Need something else. Been running it. It may stink. Herds, but try telling. Stalwart, just about it. My family's been. Arda was. You'll pop. Need anything else?
All right, then. Hey.
Oh, it's working! Yes! I can't believe it! It's really... Oh.
The dwarven woman looks at you, disappointed expression on her face. In her hands is a large rectangular box, covered in strange dials and symbols. What's working?
My ore locating divination tool. Well, that's what it will be. I have to calibrate it. Right now it seems to think you're a copper deposit. My animancer contacts did suggest that a particular strong soul essence might interfere. I'm more interested in minerals in any case.
How does that device work?
It's actually quite sophisticated, if you'll forgive me a little professional pride. A mix of alchemical processes and scrying enchantments, and some very expensive crystals. I'm trying to recreate the instruments that first led the Pargrin dwarves to this mountain. This is my latest prototype. Centuries ago, dwarves carrying tools just like this one followed their readings to what is now the battery. If I can recreate their work, then I may be able to find ore deposits elsewhere. I was hoping to test it, but my arrival was delayed by word of the ogre attack. I haven't been able to find anyone to venture up the mountain since.
I'll do it for the sake of discovery.
At last, a kindred spirit! I'll be sure to mention you in my account. Here, I just have to adjust the device.
Her hands move swiftly over the box, adjusting knobs and dials.
It should point you toward metal deposits. We already know the battery rests on some rich veins, but I was hoping to get a reading of the surrounding mountainside. If you can follow the readings to ore and bring back a sample, I can use it to refine the device. Thanks ever so much for this.
Hey.
Yeah. Sure.
Hey.
Father wants me to stay inside for a time. I don't think I can face anyone just yet.
Welcome.
I wonder who the best person to awaken is.
Any luck with Durgan's battery?
How much did the old snake pay you, Sina Hiod?
Maestro Galvino and I came to an agreement. It was for the good of Stalwart. I thought...
You thought you'd let a killer walk among us?
Cries of fierce agreement rises from the others. What began as a collective grumbling is swelling and congealing like storm clouds. You look back at your husband, he's whispering to Aldrich, but when you catch his eye, he directs a silent supplicant to you.
Let's go.
Enough.
Also, this is how he became mayor.
What's on your mind?
Something else you need?
Who's this other person I can awaken?
If you weren't gonna fetch the liquor for me, you didn't have to tell Havrick about it. Now he's banned me from the inn altogether.
Sorry, I figured it'd keep you out of trouble.
Out of trouble? It was only a drink. Now I get to die sober when the ogres come back. Right, fair enough. What do you want? Not so brave now, are you? What? Did I spill something on myself?
I don't understand who the last person is. Okay, so it's only these two.
Got to speak up? My hearing ain't what it was.
Awaken Zinove and remember your battle in the festival. A tremor passes through Taina's face, and then her rumpled skin goes slack. After a racking cough, she blinks like someone slowly coming to consciousness.
That name. It carries memories of death, war, fury, the taste of blood. What do you want with it?
Her eyes have grown unusually clear. Well, this became unpleasant rather quickly. I need to enter Durgan's veteran.
What trickery is this, stranger? You think a Pargrin would so easily betray her own people?
Her hands clench and unclench around an imaginary weapon. Zenove's essence stirs with the same battle-ready fervor. You sense in her memory from Durgan's battery. She is dangerous. Beneath Zenove, Lena's overwhelmed consciousness struggles. You'd never betray Durgan's battery. Your loyalty is plain to see.
You speak like one who knows me.
Her fury abates and confusion seeps into its place. You test its contours for purchase.
Then you're not one of Zoltan's visiting merchants or Exandru's foreign zealots. You're one of us.
Even as Zenove speaks through the old woman, you feel Taina's consciousness recover and steady itself. I haven't been inside Durgan's battery, that's why I need your help. Suspicion is plain on her face, but a chant burst from her lips, seemingly of its own accord. Hammers of Durgan ring loud, where the anvil's deep music resound. Walls of the battery safeguard our works from marauder and wilder alike. Abaddon's faithful travail by the forge and the fires that brighten the ore. She takes a deep breath and her eyelids droop. Inside the old woman's body, the personalities and memories of Zenove and Taine vie for dominance. Zenove is wresting full control from Taina. You feel the old woman's personality nearly smothered beneath Zenove's intensity. Taina's fades with every passing second, but it seems it may still be possible to pull her to the surface through nothing. Zenove seizes control with a ferocity that jostles Taina's frail limbs. She looks up at you, and her furious gaze is one of a woman still lost in violent, distant memories. It's too much for Taina's dying consciousness. It shrivels and vanishes as Zenove, now in full control of Taina's body, attacks. Oh shoot.
All right then.
Bang. I have to report this.
Any luck with Durgan's battery?
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, it's nighttime already. Let's head into the fishery.
Keeping an eye out.
And you're slipping, falling, and there's a table behind you, but it shouldn't. The fishery door creaks open and in walks Grinde, staring at you and the bracelet. In surprise and outrage, his face drains of color.
You take shelter in our village and then ransack it like a common thief? You'd better explain yourself.
His voice shakes as do his wide, squared shoulders. You're the one was explaining to do.
What's that supposed to mean?
Andra didn't fall through the ice. You killed her right in this room. He opens his mouth to reply, but the words catch in his throat. The guard next to him stares at the bracelet, recognition turning into horror.
It was an accident. I was a failure and a wretch then. But I never would have killed anyone. Least of all my own kin.
He turns his gaze down, offering his apology to his own clenched fist. They nothing listen.
I gave her body to the lake. But I kept her bracelet. To remember the cost of my own weakness.
He loosens his hands and stares at the emptiness in his literary pawns.
I ain't asking for forgiveness. I know I don't deserve any. My penance is my work on behalf of the village. And they need it, truly. You've seen the shape this place is in. Have mercy on Stalwart, if not on me. Let me do the work Arda would have done. That's my debt to Stalwart, and the only fitting way to honor my sister.
Look at yourself. Keeping this secret has taken its toll on you. Do you really want to feel this way?
Kept thinking I could get by this way. But I guess you're right. It's time they knew the truth about me.
He turns to leave, looking back at the fishery one last time. Ooh. What the heck's a death ring? What does destroy mean? Nope. Wait, this seems pretty overpowered. This seems really overpowered. Then it's a fortitude check.
Hey.
Cool. Now we're actually going to Durgan's battery. But let's first make a visit to Alvino.
So, Maneha, I just... You handle yourself very well on the field.
Why, wait. Are you flirting with me?
I know I'm a little young, but I've always been a quick study.
And I've always preferred women.
I hope there aren't any more traps.
The devil has not scorched you yet, eh? Perfetto.
I have news about Grundy.
Yes? Does the sniveling cur hide in his home? Or has he been exiled to a place even more frigid and foul?
He claps his hands together in excitement. I learned that he murdered his sister.
Diverus! The man is even more of a wretch than I thought.
His face glows with macabre delight.
What of him now? Surely the villagers string him up with his own fishing line.
He's leaving town with his tail tucked between his legs.
Perfetto! Oh, I only wish I could have seen it.
His broad smiles exposes rows of yellowing teeth.
I will open a good wine tonight. As for you, take this.
Hey.
How are verticals calculated? What's an attack roll?
Hey.
I'll see what's ahead.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey. Hey.
Osatakan 8 kills.
Yeah.
Hey.
Huh?
Hey. All right then.
Huh?
Hey.
Huh?
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
Its dust device points north towards the cavern mouth. This dust device points directly at the cavern entrance.
Huh?
Retrieve the ore.
Hey.
Enter Ista. Let's return to Ista first. Hello. What exactly do I do with prisoners exactly?
I hope you've had some luck, and do take care with that device. It has a few rather delicate components.
I didn't find any orc deposits, but I did find this.
What? So it works? What a day! But why these gems? I didn't think the device would be able to pick up inert Audra. Fascinating. I have to study this further, but all the same, it worked! At last, a breakthrough! With that Audra to work from, I can refine the enchantments. We'll be digging up iron, gold, Audra, all of it!
Good to help.
This is going to change everything. Oh, and I won't leave you empty-handed, of course. Here, I had this set aside for supplies, but I don't think I'll be staying in Stalwart much longer. I won't forget all you've done for me. They'll hear about this back home, I promise you. Who knows? Perhaps they'll name the next battery after you.
Wow.
Hey.
I don't want a battery. Oh, this seems pretty good. I'm not sure if I should pick Frenzy, Brute Force, or Threatening Presence. Either Brute Force or Threatening Presence. Brute Force. The gilded panel shows an image of a granulated wall and an iron anvil that you socketed into place. Hammers of Durgan ring aloud, where the anvil's deep music resound. Distantly, you hear the metallic chime of metal on metal and the low chorus of a work song. Like the anvil relief. As you do, a single ring tone whistles through the air. Your hand buzzes and vibrates like struck metal. When you look back at the relief, the panels on either side of the wall and anvil have come alive. Ogres and warriors of all races gather for battle, their shapes and silhouettes formed by flaring, world heat patterns. The tiny figures move and dance, animated by the flicker and blaze of an unseen fire. Walls of the battery safeguard our works from marauder and wilder alike. You hear the heavy thud of some kind of mechanism loosening behind the plague. Push the coronated wall relief. It slides easily with the slightest pressure from your fingers. You guide it up and over the anvil relief, where it clicks into place. Beneath it is a deep cavity. It's shaped like a dragon's gaping jaws. Abaddon's faithful travail by the forge, and the fires that brighten the ore. Warm air gusts from the open mouth, tingling your bone-numbed face. Examine the mouth more closely. The heat billowing from the mouth prevents you from getting too close, but the rim of the cavity and the tiny teeth surrounding it are blackened with soot. You accidentally inhale some of the vapor. It's odorless, but it leaves you lightheaded. You also notice that the dragon's tongue is a fire striker. It's hinged and attached to a chunk of flint. Use your torch to light a fire in the mouth. Fire catches the warm vapor with a billowing whoosh. The dragon's eyes are alight, and flames lick at the edges of its mouth. A few seconds later, the panel is sliding away from you as the two enormous doors swing open into a grand hall. Achievement unlocked. Watcher at the breach. That doesn't look good.
Hey.
You sense the presence of one of the other pieces of Gardam's helm nearby.
In the air, Watcher. I shall be discreet. The dead still linger.
The statue of Abaddon is mottled and tarnished, but each bolt and rivet appears, crafted with meticulous detail.
That's unusual.
Oh my goodness.
We earned this. Durgan's steel has lined our halls in gold. Your vanity dishonors Abaddon and cheapens us all.
These weapons are ours. Or have you two forgotten how to hold a sword?
If they need reminders that they're dead, I'd be happy to oblige them.
Hey.
Let's travel through the first floor. Are there so many dead people? I don't like it.
Damn you both! My generation built this keep to honor Abaddon, not to further your greed and ambition.
We're Pergrunin. Our forefathers explored and conquered, but you've stuck us in this frigid hall.
Paved with gold and marble. I won't allow us to abandon our legacy for your delusions.
No, you'll peddle it away to line your pockets.
How much have you made selling our steel, Zoltan?
Again with your lies. You think I don't hear you turning the others against me? These walls echo, and...
Enough! I'll send the Forge Guardians on both of you if that's what it takes.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
It's pretty. Needs boots. Boots. Oh shoot. Die. What was this music? What the heck was that? I'm scared.
Following your lead.
That's it!
Hey. Hey.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Nice and quiet. Hey.
Nice and slow.
Those are enemies. See if I can set a trap here.
Aye?
Oh shoot, what the heck? Oh. Nice 12 kills now.
Hey. The work of a moment. The work of a moment. Hey. That's unusual. Hey. I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
He'll regret this.
Yes?
You will regret this.
The work of a moment.
And splash. Horn hat. I like hats.
Hey.
Oh, that's the final piece. As it has twice before, your vision blurs and fades to black. When it returns, you find yourself on your knees, a shattered sword in your hand and a broken, battered helm in front of you. Your helm. You can feel blood pouring down one side of your face, and you know for certain that you will never see out of your left eye again. Arrayed around you in a circle are other warriors, some from your tribe, the rest from an enemy tribe. They watch the combat in silence. You're going to die, old man. Your opponent is brash, but young and strong. You still think single combat was a good idea? You do. Last winter's famine took a heavy toll on your tribe, and your warriors were in no shape to fend off an all-out attack from its enemies. Single combat was your tribe's only hope, but not if you lose. Once again, the world stops, the memories trail awaiting your guidance. Take him down with you. You force yourself to your feet and toss away your broken blade. Summoning the last reserves of your energy, you charge your opponent. He's ready for you. His blade bites deep into your side, a mortal blow. He laughs, but the last laugh is yours. You are older and you are slower, but you're still strong. You seize the young warrior's head and with a roar of triumph, snap his neck and drop his corpse into the mud. You remain standing, sheer willpower keeping you up, until you're certain that you are the undisputed winner of the combat. It's not until the last of the enemy warriors have left your village that you allow yourself to collapse. The last thing you ever remember is the hands of your people reaching out to catch you. Yes, it's all coming back. My sister, my reign, the end. Oh, Gardo looks at his own spectral form with a sad surprise in his eyes, watching it begin to fade. But I've only just seen it. There's been so little to know what to make of it all. Farewell, Gardo. Frodo. He sighs. The wheel has no patience, it seems. I entrust my helm to your care. You find Gardo's helm in your hand, whole and unbroken. Farewell, my friend. Gardo's chorus added to inventory.
Hey.
Nice.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment. Hey.
Keeping quiet.
Hey.
How many enemies?
Nana.
Hey.
That's it.
Darn it. I laugh. Kill stealer. What are you doing? That was weird.
Hey. Traitors, cowards.
Hey.
Hello? Hello?
Hey.
How long before the commandants come to blows?
Did you see the look in Maroon's eye? Exandro had better watch his back.
Following your lead. Following your lead.
Hey.
Let's aim more kills to kill.
Yeah.
Hey.
Zoltan's the only one with sense. Anyone who says otherwise is a fool.
That cheat sold our steel and kept the coin himself.
Maroon? She won't rest until our corpses decorate the halls.
Looks like there was a lot of unrest in this place.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
We've got to survive, by any means necessary.
We'll have blood in these halls before long.
Hey.
Arms worn maroon. As you approach the doorway, a wave of essence ripples through the air. The ancient stones grind and groan around you, and a woman's voice echoes from the hall.
Stop right there. You must be some merchant come to speak with Zoltan.
There's a pause in which the woman's wrathful essence gathers like a storm cloud on the other side of the door. The entire room creaks from the pressure of her presence. Don't look at me, Watcher. Manipulation is your tool, not mine.
Our illustrious coin master may let you plunder our armory, but I've got other ideas for dealing with your lot.
Her voice is sharp and loud, like the slamming of a door. As her words echo in the chamber, the ghosts startle and flinch, glancing around, about in agitation.
Turn and go before I show you how an arms warden deals with trespassers.
Who are you?
I'm Maroon, proud Pargrin and arms warden of Durgan's battery. And you're answering my questions now.
A group called the Leaden Key is seeking something here. The ghosts stare, looking around and shivering. Their eyes widen and glow as they light on you, as if they're noticing you for the first time. Just as quickly, they gaze away and seem to forget you once more, but now they seem alert, wary.
Whoever you're searching for, I haven't seen them. And none get past me. Leave our halls. Go back to whatever land you hail from.
A draft mounts through the bottom of the door. Your halls are full of corpses. I need to know how you died.
You waste your breath on hollow threats.
There's a hiss, a grating noise, and the click of something sliding into place on the other side of the door.
I'll have you carved by Durgan steel, wretch. Then we'll see what the other commandants have to say.
The ghosts turn their heads and lock eyes with you, shrieking and howling. Throne. Next. Just happened.
Ixiana.
Hey.
I think that was a tough fight.
Hey.
Please let me pass.
I wonder what this is.
Of course. wonder what's upstairs then.
Hey.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Hey. Hey.
There's nothing else up here then. Continue past the mines. Why is there someone screaming in agony? I'm scared.
Hey. Keep it quiet.
We can't hold them off! Fall back!
Oh, don't tell me she died there.
Yes?
Hey. Hey.
Oh man, get me.
Brave Dalfilan, believe
Fingers were doing the job.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey.
What? Curses!
Hey.
What?
That...
Oh, that siren blew up. Oh wow, an AoE knockdown.
Hey.
That's not an AoE knockdown. I'm disappointed and ashamed.
Hey.
Yes?
Hey.
Just one more kill.
Hey.
And what does the flame reveal? And what does the flame reveal?
I'll have it in no time. I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment. Hey.
They're coming! To the mines!
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment. Hey. How may I help? How may I help?
Arthek Worth and Roth! Arthek Worth and Roth!
Following your... Lock 10!
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm here.
Keeping quiet.
How may I help? Hey. Hey.
Losing ground!
They're coming over the barricade!
The barricade was weak as the dwarves behind it seems. No war was ever won in hiding.
Out of my way!
Don't look back!
Keep running!
Shall be discreet. Yes?
Huh?
Hey.
Huh?
This thing isn't doing the job. Yes.
Following your...
then.
Keeping an eye out.
Fight!
Mow it.
I'm here.
Hey, all right then. Hey.
Hold them off! Move!
Hubbardston's gears. They're coming.
Who's coming?
Keeping an eye out.
Or skeleton?
Hey.
Iron and copper deposits are spattered with blood. A deer. It's all this. Never mind.
Hey. All right then.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
Whoa, too many enemies. I want to die.
Doing the job.
I'm here.
It keeps freezing my people.
That's it.
Rocks choke the tunnel mouth as if caved in or was purposely collapsed some time ago.
Keeping an eye out.
We're outnumbered.
An empty mine cart sits at the mouth of this tunnel waiting to be loaded up with ore. Despite the condition of some of the surrounding tunnels, this cart and the tracks beyond appear to be intact. There's a lever at the base of the tracks. Look inside the cart. The cart is empty, if dusty and patchy with rust, and large enough that a group of kith might fit inside uncomfortably. Walk away.
Hey.
Listen, you hear that?
This is so sad.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
At that end. Not a dead end.
Are we safe here?
Quiet.
I? Yes. Indeed. Hey. Hey.
Hurry! We can hide here!
They're going to come for us here, and...
The doors lie on the floor, covered in dirt and swathed in cobwebs. The scent drifts nearby, hanging in the stale air like dust motes. Reach out for the essence. It takes a little additional effort, but you manage to gather the floating essence to you. You work your way into it, and suddenly find yourself immersed into the soul's memory. The shock hits you with an almost physical force. Your heart hammers within your chest. Other Bargren rush past you, retreating or attacking. Not hard to tell. You're running along a dark tunnel, pushing your overtaxed body as fast as it will go. Your heart pounds harder with each step. Concussive thumps echo above you. Each one seems to resound in your heaving chest. You pass the mines and reach the main hall. It's packed full of shouting, shoving, panicking dwarves. Even if you could reach the door at the other end without getting trampled or beaten to death first, something in the fever of the crowd tells you it's already locked. The tunnel behind you rings with screams. You had another dial for the door to the forge below, but it's locked in the workshop on the other side of the barricade. The sounds of battle grow closer. You race to the mines, ignoring the building pressure in your chest. You scurry deeper into the mines, losing track of your path. The tunnels seem to close around you. You stumble and fall. You try to pull yourself up, but your arm is dull with pain. Even though you're spotted, you stop. You can't quite catch your breath. For the first time, you notice a squeezing agony in your chest. Darkness gathers around you. You pull back from the memory, hoping for air, search the body. A key glints in the dirt next to the corpse firmer. As you examine it, the nearby spirits grow restless, growling and fidgeting. Leave.
Hey. All right, then.
You push the bones aside and grab the key. As you do, you hear screams of horror and fury. The dead of Durgan's battery converge on you, their unnatural teeth and claws bared. Where's Adir? Oh, there he is. Achievement unlocked, Super Murderer. Complete the game killing 1200 or more creatures and NPCs. Oh. Let's see what I should build.
Tell me.
What? Oh, wait.
I wonder if this counts as a vessel.
Pray if thou feel aught.
Oh, those aren't vessels.
Hey. Hey. Of course. Hey.
Oh, wait a minute.
Stop!
That's it!
Wait, I did need to attack these guys. I'm an idiot. What the heck?
I fear we've lost the angry one.
Yeah, this is unwinnable. Right back.
All right then.
Stop them!
And you and your allies clamber into the minecart in a graceless jumble of jabbing elbows and weapons. Pull the lever. With a shriek of grinding metal, the lever slides into place. The cart gives a mighty shudder and starts rolling slowly along the track. The minecart moves downhill and quickly gathers speed. On the next rise, it becomes clear that there is some form of enchantment upon the tracks. The cart loses none of its momentum. After a sharp turn, you find yourself rapidly approaching the fork in the tracks. One track leads left and another upward and to the right. Look around quickly. You notice another lever set along the side of the tracks. The minecart hurtles along toward it. Grab the lever as you pass. Who will grab for the lever? Have Ader do it. In the show of agility, Ader managed to hang over the side of the cart and grab the lever as it comes along. The lever slams into place, and the impact nearly knocks Ader out of the cart. There's a grinding noise, and then the tracks shift ahead of you just in time. The cart rattles onto the right. After a dizzying series of turns and twists, the minecart slows, then stops at the entrance to a new cavern. And in Minecraft, minecarts and heaps of rubble block this tunnel. Another minecart sits at the mouth of an ascending tunnel. You cannot be sure where it leads, apart from out of this room. I can't take the other path, huh?
Call the Forge Guardians!
For the battery! And what does the flame reveal?
This thick circle of dark stone is intricately engraved with various strange symbols. A small stone protrusion rises from the center to the outer edge, pointing outward.
Hey. Hey.
I'll see what's ahead.
Hey.
I'm here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Tell me.
Whoa, what happened to Ader?
These are...
Following your lead.
Hey. Hey.
Where do I go? I see exits this way.
Let's see what lies this way.
These stone slabs have battered like pottery. I don't like this. They might be a new kind of enemy.
Let us in!
Hey.
They're coming!
Where are you going?
Blasphemy!
How may I help?
A circular depression carved into the stone sits up below the relief of a dwarven warrior. The armor-clad figure stands over a defeated enemy. The dwarf holds his own helmet high in a sign of victory. Insert the sigil of the helm into the depression. You hold the symbol in place, matching its protrusions against the holes in the circular depression. They align perfectly. A gentle push is enough to slide the symbol into its receptacle. You hear a faint clacking sound behind the stone wall.
I shall be discreet.
Hey. Hey.
I assumed that I
These
would.
are Abidon's treasures.
What's he support?
Too long has it been since we made camp.
How may I help? Nice and quiet.
You profane. Abidon's sacred ground.
Hey. Hey.
Uh-oh.
Following your Act 10.
Press the disc as the arrow points south. You feel a satisfying thunk and notice that the dial has sunk a fraction of an inch into the depression. The door is still locked, but this feels like a step in the right direction.
does the flame reveal?
Else. Is it north? I don't understand this riddle. South, west, east, north. You push the disc as the arrow points north. At first, nothing seems to happen, but after a few seconds have passed, the disc recedes deeper into the socket. You hear a clunk and a rattle of chains, and the door nearby swings open. The way is clear.
Let's see what lies this way.
Together! We're in this together!
I'll organize the troops to guard the stairs. We can hold them off for a while.
Vazo's repairing the Guardians. Ilune's preparing for the...
You can't be serious about this. Let's just wait those monsters out. Abidon wouldn't let us...
Abidon rewards earnest work, not begging and cowering. We must hurry.
Hey.
Wait, did I miss something? Shoot, I have no idea where the final disc is.
I wonder what this is.
Hey. Hey.
Sure what that did, but I feel like I accomplished something.
Steady does it. Arm yourselves, soldiers!
The work of a moment.
That's scary.
We'll give ourselves for the battery. The records are here. Keep searching.
Is this safe, Curate Loon?
I wonder what this is.
Columns.
Hey.
Let's see what lies this way.
What the heck
Let's
is
see
that?
what lies this way.
Let's see if there's any blunt weapons. Rush.
How may I help? Ah, thank you.
That didn't do much damage, fortunately. Oh, why is he almost dead? Where's she? Oh. Over there, huh?
Hey. That's not very helpful. Hey. That's not very helpful.
Tell me.
Hey.
Wow.
All right then.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment. Hey.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves. stand ready, Commandants.
What the heck? Where's Erdo? There he is. There he is.
Hey.
He's stuck it here.
Birth and rough.
Kinda stuck over.
I'm here.
Let's go.
Kinda stuck over here. Hey.
Let's see what lies this way.
Abidan, guide us.
Hey.
Tell me.
Moe Ix.
Parathis! That's it!
Oh, what the heck? Are you dying? You're not allowed to be dying on my watch.
That's not very helpful.
Can't get out of here!
Hello?
Its gilded globe has been crafted with exquisite detail. Mountains of hammered gold rise over mirror smooth seas, and the rivers and that carve and the continents are as thin as and neat as if they'd been carved with a razor. Three perfect sapphires mark locations in Rautai, Oldvalia, and the Living Lands. The bronze band that circles the globe is inscribed with three repeating lines. Remember all Pargrunen, from the oldest before you to the youngest who follow you. Examine the globe. The rounded sapphires are just large enough for you to press them with your thumb. You test them and feel some kind of spring-loaded mechanism beneath them. With your keen eye for detail, you note that pressing the sapphire in Oldvalia releases the pressure beneath the other two. Nice.
I'll see what I can find. I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment. Hey.
Oh, I thought this was a person. Awaken the White Forge.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Oh, what's that camp here? There are some places I haven't explored yet.
I'll see what's ahead.
Quickly! There's not much time!
Elune, we've never introduced this much essence into the White Forge.
Abidan gave us the tools, Vasil. We've got to make them work.
Aye? How may I help? I shall.
Your skin prickles as you approach the vat. It teems with soul energy, whose life spent and stored thrice over. Essence roils like churning water, running over ancient pipes and gears. But there, within the vat itself, lies a heavy stone disc, rune engraved and pale as stone. Reach for the object. You feel a chill run up your spine, your arm, the moment your fingers brush the disc's surface. Whispers erupt from the stone around you, and out of that chorus rises a single steady voice.
Stop! These methods belong to us, to the Pargrunin!
What is this? Years of toil.
Years of toil. The pride of a generation. You would steal from us? From the...
Abidan himself. You will regret your trespass.
You hear a grinding, clicking noise in the hall. Something moans and snarls outside.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Oops. I want to see what the other choices available.
Of course.
Stand your ground!
And what does the flame reveal?
That's our best arms. They must stand up to the heat.
Right away, Master Vasil.
I'll have it in no time. I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment. Hey.
Quickly! There's not much time!
Alone.
Hey.
We've never introduced this much essence into the White Forge.
Abidan gave us the tools, Vasil. We've got to make them work.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Stop! These methods belong to us, to the Pargrunin!
Hey.
I'll see what's ahead.
You should see this.
And that surprised me. It wasn't there when we passed by before.
Hey.
We're surrounded. Darn it. It's very bad. I'm not sure how I can survive this. Oops.
Anna!
Uh-huh.
Hey. This thing isn't doing the job.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Let's end this! Get moved!
That's it!
How can a siren be paralyzed? I wonder.
How may I help? Yes?
Following your lead. Stand!
Hey.
Brave thou Philan Gillim.
Pump.
Right.
Hey.
And what does the flame reveal?
It tugs at your essence, a pulse from the world itself moves.
The Guardians will hold the door as long as need be.
Everyone else is ready. So few of us remain.
Lord Abidan, guide our hands and steel our hearts. Give us the mercy of your forge.
Hey.
I've seen better.
Seen better what? I don't understand. A large stone dragon skull stands silent vigil at one end of this circular chamber, Within its maw is a network of steel dividers, tubes, and vents, indicating that this impressive construction served as the furnace for the White Forge. There is a shallow basin at the foot of the furnace, and in the eye sockets of the skull itself are golden rings, evidently meant to house some manner of gem or instrument. Examine the forge. The dragon skull gazes up down upon you with hollow eyes, both having gleaming golden rings worked into its sockets, and both of these stand empty. In the basin at the base of the furnace, you note a rectangular gap as if something once sat within. Place an Andra spear into the left eye socket. With a little climbing, you are able to reach the eye socket and carefully wedge the spear into place. It fits snugly, and you think you sense a small ripple of energy as the eye is set within. You feel a faint vibration through the skull. It grows in intensity until the very ground seems to shake, loose cobblestones rattling in their settings. You leap from the furnace to confront what is coming.
What stirs in the heart of the battery?
Oh wait, I'm missing an Andra spear.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Did you see that dwarven woman? Oh, hips like a church bell.
Now you want me to be that friend? I can't help you with women, Kana.
As you like. She was making eyes at you the whole time, so I thought.
Maybe just point her out next time you see her.
I have no idea what I did wrong. Oh, it seems like there's only one. Place the stone disc in the hollow space behind the basin. You place the stone disc into the basin and find that it fits perfectly within the hollow. Before your eyes, the disc turns of its own accord, rotating this way and that before finally sinking into position. You hear a rush of air and the clunk of some mechanism deep within the furnace. The air around the forge seems to be growing warmer, though the furnace itself remains dark and very still.
Keeping an eye out.
And did I miss something?
Let's see what lies this way.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
We'll hold them off as long as we can.
Let's see what lies this way.
Keeping quiet. Keeping an eye out.
I don't understand. What am I missing?
Nice and quiet.
Going to Abaddon in the northwest. Oh, there's a door here.
Laying low.
Strengthen us with your flame, Lord Abidan.
Temper us for the crucible ahead.
You climb into position and carefully set the Adra spear into the golden ring at the center of the skull's eye socket. The spear fits perfectly, and as it drops into place, a peculiar burst of energy ripples outward from the dragon's eye and through you. From deep within the furnace comes a startling metallic screech, as if some hidden mechanism has come to life. From the vents around you rises hot, stale air and the glow of rising fires. A gust of hot air erupts from the stone dragon's maw. Molten ore drips from the basin, and dark, billowing smoke begins to gush from between the skull's fangs. You hear another rending shriek, but not of machinery. Around you rises a chorus of howls, bodiless voices, raised in rage and despair.
Remember yourself, Pargrunen. Defend the battery.
Oh shoot, what the heck?
What?
I'm dead.
Yes.
Not even slowing it down!
This isn't working!
Mow it.
I'll kick.
Rock 10!
Oh, they're immune to being frightened. That's unfortunate.
This thing isn't doing the job. Paralysis!
I'm dying.
Following your...
They're immune to confusion. Oops, they're immune.
Tell me.
How may I help?
I just need one more vessel to level this up. Achievement unlocked, Herald of the Old Flame.
All right then. Hey.
I'm sorry if I was a little tactless before, about your being a watcher. I didn't really understand what was involved. Is it hard, hearing the spirits all the time?
It can get a little overwhelming. Well, you needn't soften your words on my account. If it ever gets to be too much, you'll find a means to cure you, Blaze-Jar. You have my word on that. Oh, that's sweet. What was here?
Hey.
Oh wait, I should check the White Forge again to see if it works. This probably means it works. I don't get it.
Stop, marauder! Our bodies are dust already. Must you profane holy ground with further violence?
Flames roar and whip from within the forge. As they rise, their glow washes the room in a hoary crimson light.
Did the height of our walls offend you? Did we cross your borders? Sell you weak steel? Tell us, why did you invade our fortress?
Behind the anger and through the roaring flames, you hear the voice of a tired old man. Durgan's battery has been deserted for over 200 years.
No, that cannot be. Abidon wouldn't allow it.
The flames flicker and shudder, and the stones beneath your feet grow suddenly cold.
Wake up, Exandru! This is why Abidan gave us the White Forge, that we might take up arms and deal with villains like this.
Heat surges once again from the forge, trickling your skin.
Such a magnificent device, and she can only see it as a tool for war. She shames our grandparents, who wandered this continent and...
Quiet, both of you! Can't you feel it? This chill. This silence.
The fires crackle and snap.
But you entered our keep and found it abandoned. Ruined. What happened to us?
This question drifts from the mouth of the White Forge, wreathing you like a cloud of smoke. Stories say that you fought amongst yourselves and destroyed one another.
We fought, yes. But only with words. Ideas. Yet it was enough. Our divisions left us unprepared for what came next.
I'd never seen anything like them. Twice the size of any ogre, and positively fearless. They were...
Eyeless. Yet no matter how hard we fought, or how deep we hid, they kept coming for us.
What were they?
Some kind of magfolk, but bigger than any we knew of. We who survived never got close.
They were relentless. Unnaturally so.
Why did they attack you? They didn't stop to explain themselves, yet I wondered what monstrous welder might survive in a place like this.
We should have taken our steel and pushed east.
What's to say they didn't come from the east? From the lands Maroon so coveted?
It was a punishment for taking this gift of Abidan, the White Forge, and squandering it on our greed and vanity.
The other voices say nothing, but you feel their doubt and dissent in the stifling heat of the forge. Go on.
We retreated until there was no place left to go. Until those of us who remained were here.
Here, with the salvation Abidan had left us.
What was this salvation?
The White Forge. With it, our smiths pulled the souls from our bodies and preserved them in the very stones of Durgan's battery.
It was agony. Feeling your soul ripped from your flesh. Feeling every part of you torn asunder. But it saved us.
Imprisoned us.
It was Abidan's grace. Now, we inhabit the monument our people built to the White Forge.
I see, and now you're here in Durgan's battery.
Stuck here, you mean? With all the others who sought to escape the Eyeless.
Is that a bad thing?
Had we thought longer on the fate that awaited us, we might have chosen a quick death to this slow agony.
Blasphemy! There's no greater honor than remaining here, watching over the White Forge.
You think so?
I only wish we could protect this humble monument better.
Or do something. Anything. We were once among the greatest smiths in the known world. Tell me, do Kith still speak of us?
The world has moved on. You're barely a blot in the history books.
A shame to think that the pride and work of so many lives is so quickly lost.
A chilly draft blows through the chamber.
Yet if our lives and labors are so easily forgotten, what was it that brought you here?
Here's a village called Stalwart that's fallen on hard times. They asked me to find a white forged. At this admission, you feel a softening in the essence of the Durgan. In one moment, each cell and fragment indistinct, and in the next they form an indistinguishable host. You perceive them as a school of fish caught in the tide, a flurry of snowflakes on the wind, a pantry full of fragrant spices.
Then I hope you're satisfied with what you found here.
At least you get to leave this place.
But it was good to be remembered, however briefly.
As the souls of Durgan's battery speak to you, their collective essence takes shape, much like Merowald's did. There are scores of them, all torn by conflicting purposes and trapped in the memory of their lost battle. You taste the bitterness of their uncertain existence, and feel the persistent ache of centuries. It is a slow, agonizing fate, but you find it in your power to grant them another. You're free to roam again, return to the wheel and seek new lives. You perceive the tenuous connections between the souls and the battery. As you sever them, the souls cry out, some in relief and some others in rage. Pressure builds in the ether, which swarms with essence and energy. You cover your ears and grit your teeth against the devastating hum that builds in the core of your soul.
By the time you stepped out of Durgan's battery and into the new snow outside, word had already spread of strange lights rising from the fortress and energy crackling in the sky. The survivors of Stalwart flocked to Durgan's battery, their steps hastened by the promise of peace and prosperity at last. They mended their walls, gathered their strength, and prepared their town for the new opportunities that were sure to come. And with the voices of Durgan's battery silent at last, none heard the distant groan of something stirring among the peaks, as massive and relentless as an avalanche.
You have completed Pillars of Eternity, The White March, Part 1. To begin the next chapter of the story, rest in any location outside the White March.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I must gather my party before venturing forth. I have no idea what this means.
Hey.
I shall be discreet. How may I help?
Aztec were that. Aztec were that rock. Aztec were.
Oh, why are you almost dead? Where am I?
Mow it.
Love.
Oh, what the heck? Are you dominated?
La la. You are.
And Elofstead.
Mow it.
La la.
I'll kick it. See if he's really down.
This thing is... All right, then.
What? If it makes you rest easier. Huh? Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Yes?
Oh, are you kidding me? Crusader.
Yeah.
Well, where did they go? Where did Alof go? Well, back.
This thing isn't doing the job. This thing isn't doing...
Yourself. Oh, the Drake got dominated.
Let's go. I have them. Let's go.
Lead the way.
Of course.
What the heck is this beetle doing out here? Achievement unlocked, Bounty Hunter. Wait, I don't have any more bounties. That is all for this stream. Thank you all for watching.